Well, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. It's Friday night here at Crafting on a Budget. If you're just joining in, don't forget to hit the like, share, and subscribe if you have not done so already. I'm going to give it a couple minutes before we begin anything. Meantime, while you guys are just getting in, I'm going to brew my coffee. Hey, Nettie. Hey, Carrie. Hello, hello, ladies. How's the baby, Nettie? You know I'm going to ask you about the baby. How's the baby girl? So, yes, thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up. My hands are dry because she just woke up from her long nap. Now it's eating turkey. Ooh, turkey. Did you cook yesterday? Thank you, Young Sue, for sharing that link. So today we are going to work on a Christmas project. You guys know I'm on the Christmas theme kick. Let me get my coffee because I love Christmas. And who doesn't love Christmas, right? Just made the sides. Hubby made the ham and turkey. Wow, you worked all day. Hey, Miss Tori. Hey, Seema. Hey, Miss Patricia. Guys, I have pinned. I know it's Black Friday. We have 20% off the store on any item that is not on sale. So please take advantage of that. I did speak with a couple of the companies because manufacturers have a hard time when retailers mark things down as below suggested retail price. So I've gotten my go ahead on that. So I've posted and pinned the coupon for the 20% off, and it's pinned to the top. So take advantage of that. And we have this little collection in the store. It was released end of September. And also this collection, which is the Sound of Winter. I was going to do a project with this one, but then I kind of saw this one. I'm like, I like the blue. So we're going to go with that because I like the sleigh. Love the sleigh. And the little lantern. And I had to dim the light here because it was let's see. I think it's too light though. There we go. Better. Okay. Yeah. No items that's on currently marked down will be eligible for the 20% discount. So anyway, this is what we're going to work on. This paper from Time for Home by Ciao Paper. An absolutely gorgeous paper collection. You guys know I designed for the company, so I love their paper. The quality, the GSM, is a very great paper. And I like that they have lots of little elements that you can use for your projects. And you can fussy cut those out. You can use your silhouette, your Cricut, your scan and cut to cut around those little elements. I fussy cut them because even though I have the machines, I am not one to plug in a machine. Eventually, we are moving. The store, I know that we just came to this location, but we've grown so much that we're going into a bigger location. Woohoo! And we'll be able to offer crops and classes in store. So I'm super excited for that. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo. I'm excited, thrilled, pumped, aha, excited. So, yeah, if when we get all set up in the new locations, because it's going to be a lot bigger, I will have machines plugged in so those that are local can use some of the machines that we have for their use. But for now, I fussy cut because I don't want to turn on machines in my tight little office space here. So by the new year, we will be in a bigger location because we outgrew this one. I wasn't expecting to grow so fast, but this was, kind of scary because in the past, you guys know, I've ran everything from home and it was very convenient. When I couldn't sleep, I just went into my craft room and crafted. Well, now I don't have that, which now it's good because now I get to sleep at a normal hour, wake up at normal hours. But I do miss my craft room at home because on days that I'm not in the office, I could be crafting at home. But at the same time, it allows me to know when to shut down the doors and go home and just focus on family, right? Congratulations, May. So happy for you. It has been your dream for years. Yes, it has. I'm so excited. I'm excited. Excited, nervous. Not nervous because we've managed to do it here in this location. And this was a stepping stone. But I think it's because I've never really done crops or anything like that. So this is going to be all new for me. And I'm excited in a way. I'm excited and nervous. So, yeah, if you understand what I'm trying to say. So hopefully with the new location, which by January should be all put because we're going to start moving December 1st. We've only been here since we moved in here in August. Will it be far? You drive? No, at the most 10 minutes. Not very far at all. It's just downtown. So at the most, it's going to be like 10 minutes, but I'm really excited. It's not too far. I need to energize. Anyway, so yeah, I'm excited. And with that being said, I have to say this to you guys. There was a local, and this is how important it is for you guys to always take care of retail stores. Retail stores are very, especially your local small shops, that's very important. And I'm telling you this because we had a store here, and when I lived here in 2013, actually it's so funny, I should have showed you guys. She still has some of the projects that I made when I lived here locally in 2013. Anyway, Connie has been in business for 10 years. The problem has become that she has everything under the stars and the moon. But the problem has become that, we have people that are on YouTube that sells. And when they're selling at below suggested retail price, mom and shop stores, they can't compete. I honestly can't compete with that, and I refuse to compete with that. But it takes a store that's been in business for 10 years, and now she can't keep her doors open. And even though I keep my prices fair enough, I don't compete with her prices. I actually went in and I bought something when I first moved in here. I went in and bought something from her. And I bought today some stuff from her, but she's going to close her doors after 10 years. She's got tons and tons of stuff that, gosh, I have some of the stuff is so awesome that you don't find anymore. And so starting January, I'm going to help her sell some of the stuff, destash it here on YouTube, which is what a lot of people like to do, is destash on YouTube. For those that are selling retail items, that should be sold at suggested retail price and are selling it below cost, then shame on them, because it affects people like Connie, it affects people like myself, it affects, you know, all these other stores, it affects us. And that's why a lot of these stores are closing down, because they can't afford to compete with YouTube sales. Can't. I refuse. But I'm going to help her sell some of the stuff from her store. She's got amazing stuff that's hard to find. Old Graphic 45 paper collection, Prima collection, 49 in Market. Some of the earlier papers she's got. Oh my gosh, she's got beautiful stuff. Seven Gypsies, you name it, she's got it there. Canvas Corp, who are no longer in business. So she's got a lot of nice items, and they're going to go marked down starting January on my channel. We'll do some lives to help her get rid of some of the stuff that she has, and she's going to be selling it to the public as well. So I know some people don't want to hear what I have to say. That's okay. I don't care if you don't want to hear what I have to say, but the reality is, every time you guys buy from a YouTuber that is selling merchandise that should be sold as the manufacturer suggested retail price, think about the stores that might have to close because of that purchase. Just think of it. Put all the thumbs down you want, but that's just the reality. Tim Holtz has talked about it. You know, a lot of stores are talking about this, and the reality is, every time you go into a sale, and it's your choice, it's your money, I understand, but the reality is, every time you make that purchase, just because this paper pack is, I don't know, what is it? I think it's this one, for instance. This is $12.99. If someone's selling it to you, I know that Ciao does not allow us to sell it below the suggested retail price unless you have a promo like I have now for Black Friday. If you were to sell it for less than that, you know, they don't like that kind of stuff. So if you get it for less than that, you know, great for you. Sorry for the stores that are closing. And so anyway, enough about that, because I'm pretty sure I've pissed off some people, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. So what we're going to make, we're going to start with this one before we dive into that, because I need to show you guys this. Thank you. Good. The paper's beautiful. Thank you, Miss Nettie. So we're going to finish this off. I've done pissed off some people, and I'm sorry if I have. But shame on those. All right, so these are ornaments that you can buy at Amazon. I've linked it in the group, and they were actually a good size. It's kind of an oval shape, right? But the problem is that we're not going to get something that actually is oval. So what I ended up doing is, one, I glued it in, but then I took this mold from Iron Orchid, actually, this one here. And no, I don't carry that, but I took that mold and I wrapped it around the ornament. And what you can do, tie something in the back to hang it on your tree. It goes this way. Or you can, you know, put it on an album, a box, or whatever you want to do with it. But actually, these are going to be ornaments. Talking too much. Let's put that aside. Let's get the mold. I use resin. You can use clay. The problem with the clay is that I want something more sturdier for this particular project. So we're going to use the amazing casting resin. I'm going to grab my gloves. And my mat. I think what it is when you lower those prices below the manufacturer's suggested retail price, it's like you're lowering the value of their product. And they can't manufacture products if other retailers refuse to buy for them because you have a YouTuber that's refusing to abide by the rules and is selling it below the suggested retail price. And then retailers, what happens is a lot of like Canvas Corp and those that close down, retailers refuse to buy from these manufacturers because then you have these people who are buying it to purposely sell it below stores to affect the stores. So these people don't pay store rent, they don't pay store utilities. I have business internet, not home internet. I have business internet, which the price goes up. You know, your phone service, all those little things that you have when you have a store. So when you do that, then manufacturers are suffering because then retailers refuse to buy from those manufacturers. And it's kind of sad. It is very sad because you can't compete with that, right? Okay. So we're going to go ahead, grab my mixing stuff. And on this one, I have to make 2 pours. I'm just going to pour a small amount and then I'll pour a larger amount because I need to pour it twice. I need 2 of these and I only have 1 mold. Well, I appreciate you, Young Sue, just because, you know, it does. I didn't think about it before. I even, you know, didn't think about it. But when it was explained to me of how that works, it made a whole lot of sense. A whole lot of sense. You know, to hurt companies. I'm going to do one who, you know, have a lot of overhead expenses just because I want to be able to get the stuff to make it cheaper, you know, to get the supplies myself. But in the long run, it hurts the economy because then manufacturers can't afford to keep operating if retailers refuse to buy from them because non-retailers are buying it and selling it cheaper. It's like the black, it's like, it's almost, if you want to look at it, the, you know, like the black alley, you know. Right. I hope you guys all had a great Thanksgiving, and I'm sorry for ranting, but that's the reality. Hey, Miss Joyce, how are you, hon? You guys need to see this cute little album I've made. I made a cute, darling little album. So we're just mixing it. Make sure that when you guys use resin, always wear gloves. I did get a little rash on me because I, you know, was naughty. Make sure it'll come clear. You don't want to Just get into those little edges. Ah, see, this one is not. Oh, this one's not a good pour cup. Darn it. Darn it, May. It's a good mixing cup, but not a good pour cup. Let's pour it in here. Ugh. Definitely not a good pour cup. With the exception of my little boo-boo because I used the wrong pour cup. I'm just going to let that dry and then I'll scrape it off. But that's what happens. You need to make sure it has like a little good pouring spout, because when it doesn't, it makes it so hard to pour. So hard. So like this one here, I'll let that harden up and then I'll clean it up. Not yet. It's not quite yet turning, but you can see it on this one faster because that's one a little bit thinner. This one, not yet. But I strongly recommend you have one of those good mixing cup. Pouring cups. You can even use those cheap Dollar Tree measuring cups. Those are really good because it has a good spout on it, and it makes it easier. But yeah, there you go. Speaking of which, there it goes. It's turning already. But you really don't want to get this on your skin. I got a really bad rash because some fell on my skin. You want to use like a silicone mat. Now I do need to pour some more because we need this one, another one of these to do this one. I'm going to go ahead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to snip this piece off. And I'm just going to use some. You can also use your Tim Holtz scissors. Are strong enough for that, you know, because they have that serrated edge. All right. What I'm going to do is you put in your little village. I'm going to take some satin varnish. I'm going to pour some in there just to kind of seal that in. And then I'm going to probably take some snowflakes, splatters, black gesso, and white gesso, and kind of give it a nice little splatter. And then, what do you call that stuff? Confetti snow. You can also take some glossy accent to this. You can also, and this is the Ciao Bella Snowy Days, Memories of a Snowy Day, that I put in here. Okay. I'm going to heat that up a little. Miss Carrie, I put the link in the group. I put the link in the group. Just remind me. It's in the group. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some gesso and some black gesso. I'm going to make some splatters. I'm just going to take my black gesso. This is finishing this project up. And then we're going to move on to our next little project that I have not finished, and I apologize for that, but I have been busy. All right, just a little bit of black. Thank you, mate, for correcting my mistake on my order. I got your package today. Oh, you're very welcome. Sometimes I catch the mistake. Sometimes I can't, but you know, I saw your mistake and I was like, oh, she better use that code. She didn't use her code. Not everybody will remind someone to use their code, right? But I would rather to remind you than you, you know, lose your money like that, right? I'm going to water that down because that is some thick gesso. And some of this still needs to be cured. It's still a little sticky. I'm just going to take my little fan brush here. Kind of gives it a nice, more dimensional effect there. I'm also going to do, where is that one? We worked on this. I used some of the flakes that we have, the metallic flakes from Finnabar, with the gilding glue that we have in stock. And so I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. And I had already sealed this one, so in case you're wondering, a little bit more effects into this piece. And then over here we did that, and I kind of did more of the metallic. I'm gonna let this side dry. Let's do this one. This one I did the same thing. I did the metallic flakes that are from the Finnabar collection. And we're just going to let that one dry. And I have the bows. I took some velvet bow and I dipped them into a wash of watered down glue. And then I kind of wrapped them up here, and they're kind of drying up so that I can unroll them and they'll be crinkled up so that I can attach them to those little pieces there. Let's bring this one in so I can work on that one a little. All right, I need to speed it up before. I'm going to take some white and do the same thing. That thing is heavy. Some coffee. And then grab another fan brush. Okay. So then I'm going to take the little dome. I'm going to clean it up first. So let me get a paper towel and my Windex. And clean that up. Now I got to remember, where did I put the snowflakes? That's important. The problem in here is that I have a lot of space in this little office. It's quite tiny. And I have to hide everything. Okay. So before you close it up, you need to put your flakes in. I'm going to look for my flakes. I don't remember where I put them. To be honest, going to play Where Did May Put It? Where did I hide it? Oh, I found it. Oh, Patricia Betts, I found it. Oh my God, I knew I had more. Patricia Betts, I found them for you. I know you wanted those. Let me leave them out. I couldn't find them. Where the heck did I hit them? Okay. All right. So these are ones you can get from Dollar Tree. And this one too. Well, it's quite messy. I'm going to take these gloves off because I can't work with them. We got the red ones. I will send it later, Miss Carrie. It was in there. I posted it in there last week, I think. I'll post it in there again. Okay. I need to find a container for these is what I need to do. But baby spoon helps. But I need an assistant that comes in here and reminds me to do these things because I forget. All right, we're going to do this one. I forget. These are really cute. Okay. Got it. You can put as little as much as you want. And then we're going to put that there. I'm going to put the little notch to the bottom. And then I'm going to take my glue gun. I'm going to take it off camera and I'm just going to run a bead of glue because it's faster along the edge there. Okay. But as I'm doing that, I'm kind of squeezing it a little bit to kind of get it in, stuck into between those two notches. So kind of squeeze it a little bit. Like I just released it, but when I'm going to go in with my glue gun, I'm going to try to squeeze a little and then hit it in with my glue gun, okay? Go in, stop talking, and get to work. Kind of hard to work with one hand. So I got to lay it down. And I kind of squeeze it. If you can see, hear it snap in once I squeeze. And my gun is a little bit older than the newer models that has come out. But I'm happy with my gun and I don't want to replace it. Hey, Patricia, I was just mentioning you. I was trying to find those snowflakes. I was like, I know I have more than one because I found one bin that had one. I'm like, I know I got more. But I found them for you. I'll count them now because I had to store them in 2 bins. Okay. Hold it in until it's fully dry, okay? I'm trying to put my glue gun away as I'm trying to put that in there. Okay, so I found them. See, I had them stored in plastic buckets. Oh gosh, I'm working with one hand. Okay. So you want to seal it in. And then this is going to camouflage, the glue. While it's still pliable. See that? Even though it's resin. So what we do is we mold it in, right? And you can use your hot glue for this as well. Put a bead of glue in there. And then you're going to have to do another one for that. I'm going to go ahead and put it down, and then I will glue it or paint it carefully because, well, you know what? Let's paint it. And we use the rusty brown. I'm going to go ahead and paint it quick. We got to be quick on this because I don't want it to get messed up. And where did I put that thin brush? I just had a thin brush I messed around with a couple minutes ago. Now I can't find it. That's not it. For heaven's sake, May. One of these days, I am going to have my crap all organized. Oh, I swear I have a little troll in this office. I just took out a paintbrush, but I can't find it now. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, we're going to go in. And while it's still pliable, I'm going to go ahead and paint it. Then we'll distress it a little. And then I'll pour the other one. And I can't see chat because my eyes are down. Oh, I'll show you right now what I have. I know I have, I think it's, I can't see the bucket, what's inside. I think there's about 3 stars in there. I went to my Dollar Tree to see if they had any. They didn't. And I don't know if the one in Evanston has any more, because that's about an hour or so away. But Miss Carol lives closer to Evanston than I do. I don't know that. Miss Carol, did you manage to see any down there? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and dry that. I don't want to dry it too much because this then will dry up my resin. They didn't have any. Okay. Well, I think I have 3 for you. I'm not sure. I got to look at the bucket because I was looking for it. I had 2 buckets. I used the 1 bucket the other day, and then I was like, I know I had more of these because I had put them away. And now I just found them. Like, I don't want to look like a liar. Yeah. So while, see, it's still pliable. What we're going to do is we're going to put a bead of glue, hot glue. And wrap it in. Let's do starting from the top. That way you don't see any connections at the bottom. You see the connection at the bottom, not the top. Okay. There we go. Happy birthday, Patricia. It's your birthday? What? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Patricia. Patricia Betts. I apologize. I am so sorry, hon. I did not know. Okay, so there we go. We have it like that, and then we're going to put another one here. And then once that's all done, I will remove any glue webs with just kind of heating it up. It kind of makes the glue web kind of like if I hold it like that, it'll kind of make that glue web sort of melt in, but I don't want to do it. There we go. We got it kind of dissipated there, right? All right, so now let's pour more resin. Oh, your grandbaby. Oh, well, happy birthday to your grandbaby. What's her name? So we can say happy birthday to her. She's there with you. So now we got it. Kind of see that? So cute, guys. Absolutely stunning. But this is not our main project, so this is going to be a long night. I hope you guys have plenty of coffee, because this is not our main project. Our main project consists of decorating this little piece of tabletop sign from Hobby Lobby. I paid $5 because it was 50% off. It was $9.99, so I paid 50% off. So we're going to alter that. That's what we're making, but I wanted to show you guys because you guys have asked me about this, and you know. And these Ranger mats, we have these in stock. These silicone mats, we do have these in stock. Okay. More resin. Where's A? That's B. Hey, Evanston didn't have any left. Oh, no. Oh, let me show you. Hold on, Patricia. So there's 3 stars in this bucket left and 3 hearts. That's all I have left. And 1 star left on the other one. So, Miss Carol, if you want the hearts, because I think she wanted the stars, and I'm not charging you guys for that, guys. If Miss Carol, if you want the hearts, I'll save you the hearts for when you come in. And guys, I got a mess on this floor. Hey, Kim, how are you? I saw Kim live the other day. She does a fabulous job. You guys have to go and check her out. She was having coffee. So I joined her while I was packing orders. I was driving at one point, couldn't comment. Then I got into the store and I listened to the rest. All right, so we're doing 1.0 ounce. It's about all I need. Although, let's move this over. I got this mold in. I think the little shrub and that wine would look really cute in that mold that plaque that I'm going to work on tonight. So let's pour. I think that'd be cute. Let me see. Oh, I might have to. That might not work because that's too big. Yeah, that might not work. That's not gonna work. You can. Well, we can always use clay when we're done, when we decide what we're going to make. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go in here, pour A in. B. I'll go ahead and pour some of this just in case. And you're going to mix it until it's kind of clear. Get all those little edges in, but you don't want to over mix it too much because then you kind of leave it in one area and then just let it, move around the mold. Kind of finds its way into the little crevices and all the areas it needs to fill in. As you can see here. Okay. probably don't have enough for that, but we'll go ahead and didn't have enough, but that's okay. Okay. That mold is stunning. Do you have that mold? Ah. Have you used it? I thought it was pretty, but it's too big. Maybe if I use the clay, I can shape it around differently, but with the resin, it'll be a little bit hard, but we'll see what we make. I definitely want to put the paper first. That's important for me to sit down, but I want to make that mold ornament first. And then we'll move on and select the paper that we're going to use for this stand. Once I figure out what paper I'm going to use, I can decide what mold will look or work best with it. I think that's important. Figure out what you're going to use first and then decide the rest, right? I need to get in and do my nails this week. Okay. But it does start to cure fast. Forgot. It cures pretty fast. My next tabletop, I need to make sure I have nothing but glass on top because I can be destroyer of tabletops. This one's taking a little bit longer. I think these molds are a little bit thicker than these because it takes it a little bit longer to cure. What happened to you at Walmart last week? Tell us. Tell us. Inquiring minds wants to know. And in here, I thought about putting, and I forgot, I could have put some snowflakes from the textured snows on top of the rooftop. I just looked at my textured snow and I totally forgot that that's what I meant to put on top of the roof. But if you're at home and you're doing the same thing as I did, put some little textured snow on top of that rooftop. And even on the basin here, you can put some textured snow. So yeah, that'd be nice if you do some of that as well. I forgot, and I had it laying here and I just looked over to my right and I happened to see it. I needed some white cardstock and I usually buy 2 packs, but the boxes still had a tight strap around them. So I asked the salesman, is this the right price for the box? It was $6.45 and he says yes for the whole box. Are you kidding me? He was too lazy, right? I said, are you sure? Because my daughter and I just looked at each other. He screwed up. Oh my God. Well, hey, your gain, his loss, and he probably didn't even care. That was a good deal. Don't you love it when things like that happen? I mean, so it says, "Oh, I have to cut this strap and charge you of one pack each at 6.45." Oh no. Oh no. My daughter said, "Well, the salesman told us it was that price for the whole box." Oh, by the way, how was dinner with your daughter? With your daughter being in town? Anxious to pull these out, can you tell? See, they dried up in there. And the sales lady at the checkout said, "He told me wrong, but you had to give it to me for that." For what, the guy? Wow. Wow. That's awesome. See, God blessed you with some paper. He probably knew that you needed it for your all those albums you're making. Wow. God knew you were making a lot of albums for your grandkids, so he knew you needed them. "50 sheets and I got 3 boxes." Wow, so you got 150 sheets of paper? Wait, how many were in each box? How many were in each box? So you got 150. Oh, wow. That's a good deal. You can't beat that price, huh? Not like you were in there intentionally trying to do that, right? It's like he said. He said. Okay, this one's still a little bit, I can tell. See, kind of sticky. It's still not done. Taking forever because I think this mold is a lot way thicker. This one's done. Still a little bit not done. Yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Absolutely. 6 packs of 50, 300 sheets. 300 sheets per box. So that's 900 total sheets of paper that you got for 30 some dollars. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is awesome. Now I asked twice if that was the right price. The checkout lady says he was new, but still had to give it to me for what he quoted me. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is awesome. That is awesome. Anyway, I don't know if you guys saw that in the group. If you're just joining in, we're going to have a huge Connie, who owned Southwest Embroidery and Scrapbooking Store here in Rock Springs, is having a closing, going out of business sale, and she's selling all her scrapbooking stuff, guys. She's got 10 years worth of stuff in there in that store. It was massive. The store was huge. Gosh, this takes forever. I'm so anxious to hurry up and finish this ornament. So in the back, what you can do is you can paint it, or you can take another one and add it, another mold or something, put it pretty, or cut out another piece of paper of the designer paper and put it in the back. whatever you guys want to do, or a piece of felt in the back to kind of decorate it a little, you know. But I think that is so cute. Even if you laid it on top of an album, I think that would be really, really. Well, the problem is that, you know, she's got so much inventory. And her store is a lot more bigger than I could ever. I mean, I don't have enough to cover up that store, but I don't have that kind of money either. You know, I wish I did, but I don't. It would be more, it's more about, she had industrial size embroidery machines in the front. And then in the whole entire back, which is like 3 times the size of this store here with scrapbooking stuff. And she's got 49 and Market. She's got Prima. She's got Canvas Corp. She's got 7 Gypsy. She's got Graphic 45. You know, she's got a lot of those papers. And some of the stuff, you know, it's hard to find some of that stuff. It really, really is. But I can't, you know, I can't afford to buy that store. I wish, but no. If I had the money, I would. All right, so we're just going to paint these up. Hey, Karen, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. I hope you're feeling better. How's that shoulder of yours? Your arm? So she's going to have on my YouTube channel a huge de-stash. I'm going to help her sell some of that stuff. She's going to sell first to the locals, and then she'll do whatever's left. She's going to do it on the YouTube channel here. And because I know there's stuff there that you guys have not seen in a couple years that you guys would be interested in buying, because there's such pretty stuff, you know, and you can't find them anymore. Rare oddities, that's what it is. Rare oddities. Beautiful papers. You're doing better. Oh, I'm so glad to hear. Are you almost done with your physical therapy? You're gonna get kicked out of your house. Why are you gonna get kicked out of your house? No, I'm scheduled through 26th of January. Oh. What did you do? What did you do? Inquiry minds want to know. Why are you gonna get kicked out of your house? Who's gonna take my phone away until the D-stash? I'm telling you, she's got some stuff that I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen that in ages. Oh my God. a lot of the Prima stuff when they first came out, all that beautiful flowers and stuff. Oh my God. It's so hard to find some of that Prima stuff. Oh yeah, she's got it. All right, here we go. And we got to measure how much we need to cut off. So what we do is project, and it's right about there. So I'm going to snip it right there. And because it's still pliable, I can use my scissors, because remember, it's still pliable. You want to do this while it's pliable. Don't wait till it dries up or anything like that. I'm going to go ahead and take my glue gun. And hold it in place. Thank you, Miss Karen. Like I said, before you put it in there, make sure you put like little fake snow inside the houses. I had full intentions of doing that, and I spaced it out because I was too busy talking. Okay, then you're going to take your metallic waxes and you just go around it and, you know, go to town. That's it. That's all you do. Okay, all right. And see, this one's still a little bit pliable. Okay, next we're going to get into the paper. January 1st, after January 1st, she's going in for surgery next Monday, I think. And then she's gonna have her sale. And I think she's gonna go for the public first, though, Carol. So you'll be able to grab the stuff before the rest of the stuff goes on. The D-stash, whatever's left. Okay. Work on these. We got the ribbons that I got little knotted here so that they're wrinkled. Let's pull that away. We're going to use dark brown, and I'm going to water that down. Yeah, I think she wants to do public first, and then whatever's left, we're going to go in and do a sale. Okay, so I water it down, kind of give it like that stain effect, similar to how we did the embroidery hoop. Oh no, I gotta get that. Darn it. Yeah, Carol lives in, Carol shopped there all the time, right, Carol? That's where you would go shopping. Yeah, it's kind of hard to compete with these YouTubers that decide that they want to sell on YouTube retail stuff. I understand going destashing, but when you're doing a live sale of items that are just coming out to the market, that's just so wrong. That's just so wrong. And I'm just giving it a stain effect. We'll do this, and then we'll work on the papers that we want to put on here. And this is just to coordinate with that whole little, although I could have made another one with the memories of a snowy day, but the reason I didn't is because I have to do an album with it, with what I have left. And I need to make sure I have enough for that. It looks like a mess right now. And I just got brown in my white. That's all right. And I just paid $5 for this, which is not a bad deal whatsoever. It's a great deal. That's what I like about Hobby Lobby, when they put their little sales on. Although they don't carry too much paper crafting stuff anymore like they used to. I know the one in New Braunfels, they stopped carrying a lot of the stuff. Yep. Aww. Well, we love having you. Miss Carrie, I appreciate that. That's really meaningful. I mean, even when I had my online store before that I worked from home, I never sold on YouTube like that unless I was having a clearance sale or something like that, de-stash sale or vintage sale, going out of business, something. But I've not to intentionally hurt, because when you think about it, it affects someone's job. When a store like Connie's has to close, it affects someone's job. You know, that's someone that can't take a paycheck home anymore because someone wants to come on YouTube and sell something that they know that they have agreed with the manufacturers that they're not going to try to sell it below the suggested retail price, unless of course it's, you know, destashed because it's been in stock for a while and it's not moved. You put it on sale, but to intentionally buy it, to sell it, with the purpose of retail price, that's an intentional thing. You don't do that. You don't specifically buy it because you want to be the underdog that sells, that, you know, that sells cheaper than the other person, because you're affecting someone's job. You're affecting someone that's employed by a company that has to close out because you are intentionally buying something to resell it for a cheaper price. And I'm sorry, I didn't even do that when I had my store before online, when I sold from home. I did not go on YouTube to intentionally, because that's not why I get my wholesale license, to intentionally go on YouTube and sell products. You're not giving your resale license to sell on YouTube. Yeah, maybe one crafting, others are just money, money, money. Yeah, no. And you know, I rather have a true friend. It's not about the money. It really isn't. I rather have true friends than money, because money doesn't buy happiness. It doesn't. You know, you might think you have true friends, and I've learned that. Um, while they're getting a good deal from you, you honestly think you have good friends. No, they're not your friends. They're just following you because they want a good deal. And I understand deals. I understand being on a budget. But when you're thinking about, it's, for instance, I'm going to put you on the spot, Miss Karen, because I know you have a business. Just for instance, let's say you have a competitor who lives down the street from you, and she knows you, which, by the way, I need to talk to you, Karen. I need to know what Goya products you carry so I can buy some of those from you, because I can't find Goya products here. So I need to talk to you, Karen, about what Goya products you carry. Um, like sofrito and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys carry it, but if you do, I would order it from you versus going on to someone else's website and ordering it from them. Um, but anyway, so it's like you have someone who lives down the street from you who wants to be, you know, your competitor, and they decide they're going to start selling the same stuff you sell, but they're going to knock $3 off, even though they bought it for $1. They're going to try to sell it for $1.25 just because they want to hurt your business and they think that they're winning in the long run. But what they're doing is they're affecting the economy, because you can't compete with that person's $1.25 because you have to sell it for the suggested retail price of $3. And in the long run, you have to end up closing your doors because you can't afford to keep your doors running as long as this person is selling it for sazón, adobo, sofrito. Oh, okay. Yep, I need to talk to you. I need to place an order with you. Yep, that's exactly what I need. I do need sofrito. I don't know if you have the jamon one, but anyway, I need to talk to you about that. You should have seen me running around trying to find. I have to go to Salt Lake or order it online. Okay, so it's like, you know, if you sold it for $3 and they're trying to undercut you and sell it for $1.25, then how are you going to keep your doors open, right? It's hard. You can't, because they're going on YouTube and they don't have any no overhead expenses that you have. Walmart does that. They sell cases of soft drinks $3 to $4 less than we buy it from Coke. Yeah, you know, it's hard. It really, really. Walmart could probably afford to do it because they get a different. I'm sure they get it by the bulk. They get it by the bulk. I don't know how they. I'm sure they get big bulk prices. I'm sure. But when you get people that does that intentionally, it's like, ugh, that really hurts the bottom dollar of the small business owner, and it sucks. And so, that happens. Connie, of course, has to close that huge, which is pretty sad because I have none of that stuff. In fact, I don't have any of that stuff that she has. But it really does affect someone's job, because they're not making enough to pay payroll. Oh, I'm sure they do. The more you buy, the cheaper it is. Yes, I'm sure. Yeah, I need to know. Do you have any like cola champagne? I think you can cola champagne or sofrito. I know I need sofrito. I do need adobo. I got sazon because I got it when I went to Pennsylvania. Gandules. I do need gandules for Christmas. 2 liters. Ooh, so you got to buy the 2 liters. Oh, I'm gonna have to place an order with you because I need that stuff. Okay, so we got the brown whitewashed. Now we're gonna go in with our chalk paint, and you guys know I use white chalk paint from Folk Art, and it's my favorite one. And you can go to Joann's and use your coupons for that. Oh, that wants to dry out of the way. We're out right now, but sometimes we have Malta India. Ay, qué rico. I do need sofrito. I need gandules. I need the jamon, but the jamon to season the cubito. I can't find that anywhere. It's like you got the beef, the chicken, bouillon, whatever you call it in English. I also carry hoja de plata. Ooh. Ooh, hoja Hoja de plátano. That would have been good for the arroz con gandules. Yep, I need some of that. You put that on top of the arroz con gandules, and it gives it such a great taste. Such a great taste. Oh yeah, you and I need to talk. I need to talk. Yeah, that's how they sold it in San Antonio too, the frozen one. The frozen hoja de plátano. Yes, they're Puerto Rican seasonings. Well, they're used in a lot of Puerto Rican dishes. And here where I live, we do have a Mexican store, but they don't have all this stuff. They don't have the Goya products that I'm accustomed to using for cooking. I try to FaceTime you next time I go to the store to show you what we have or take pictures. My son runs a store now. He just bought a 22,000 square foot building to expand. Oh, wow. See, that's what I mean. Now people needs to support you guys for sure, because that's a huge investment. Wow, wow, wow. Congratulations to you guys. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's a huge, huge investment. If your parents are Hispanics or but you do cook Spanish food, don't you, Patricia? I do like the plantation. I love all that stuff. And the la galletita Goya, they're like really hard shell crackers that come in the round or round. I love that with my coffee. And so when Eric went to San Antonio, he grabbed me 4 packs um, last October. This past October, not this past October when he went to San Antonio. He grabbed me 4 of those. Um, and then now when I went to Pennsylvania, I grabbed, what did I bring with me? I brought bacalao because, that's non-existent here. That's codfish, salty codfish. Um, but there's a lot of stuff that I can't get here. Nope, I regret now. I didn't learn before my mom passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My mom passed away when I was 21. I thought I had time. Oh, tube. I'm not understanding. Tube? What about the tube? Your mom must have been young, Patricia. for you have lost your mom that young. Oh my God. I lost mom when I was in my 30s. And that was life changing for me. That was huge for me. I always get annoyed when I see someone disrespecting their parents. Oh my gosh, does that really ever annoy me? I want to turn around and smack that person for disrespecting their parents because, they're on borrowed time. And you never want to disrespect your parents to begin with, but when you disrespect and have no love or compassion for your parents, I have no love and compassion for you either, because we're supposed to honor our mother and father, right? But they're on borrowed time. Like today I was watching Dangerous Women or something like that this morning when I was getting ready for work, and this woman killed her mother. I wanted to jump through the screen and strangle her. Okay, so that's what it looks like. I like the distress funky look because that's the look I go for, right? And then you can take a sandpaper or emery board, cheap from Dollar Tree, and rough it up. I'm going to go ahead and dry that up a little and read the chat. Oh, she had me at 37. Oh my gosh. So she was 58. My mom died at 59. She had just turned 50. My mom lives with us. She's 85, the 12th of December. Oh, that's my brother's birthday. Dia de Guadalupe. Oh, that's my brother's birthday, December 12th. I was his birthday present. Crackers in a tube. No. So tomorrow I will try to show you what it is. I have them at home. Isn't that pretty? I like that. And it's only $5. You have a Hobby Lobby, and you can probably get it for $5 because right now it's 50% off. But they had a lot of this wood stuff for 50% off. That is awesome. See, I have no respect for someone that disrespect their parents. Like, because I don't have my mother. And, I would give any amount of money in the world to have her around to see when I got to get something to drink other than coffee, guys. Give me a second. I would give anything in the world to have my mother. I would. I see teenagers in the store rolling their eyes at their mom, and it makes, oh yes, that would annoy me. These are so good. Anyway, I have no respect for anyone that disrespects their mother. Okay, we're going to set that aside and let's look through our paper. We've been here for an hour and 39 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. We finished that one project, right? Let's look at this paper from Ciao Bella. I'll probably have to take a break, give you guys a break to go get some coffee or drinks so I can wash my paintbrushes and get clean paint. Well, this one's empty. Oh, that's why I keep it. So this is the Ciao Bella Time for Home, a beautiful paper collection. In the city, the town, they torn down Pier 1 and are building a Hobby Lobby there. I was just telling a friend how I've been missing my mom so lately. She was 71 when she passed away. I was 50. Wow. Yeah. I think I was, let's see. I think I was 35. I've lost count. So, no, I was 34 when Mom passed away. 34? Let's see, 17. She's been dead for 13 years. No, 12 years. No, it's 35. No, it's been 13 years. 37? No, that was 38. I can't remember. I can't even remember when how old I was. But I was in my 30s. I had all three of my kids. Can't think math right now. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter how old you are. It's like, you miss. It's like they're so important in our lives. And then one day, you want to pick up the phone and you want to talk to them. And you can't, right? Okay, so this is time for home. And what I love about Ciao Bella is that even on the cover page, you can use that. And you can have these little calling cards for that. But look at the scenery on this. This is absolutely amazing. And then it has a nice little message. Snowflakes ever falls in the wrong place. No snowflake ever falls in the wrong place. Duh, amazing. Read right. Cold air, dark night, warm fire, bright stars. Winter is magic, and I have to agree. Isn't that scene so beautiful? And then we have this one. Again, you can fussy cut all this here. You don't have to use the whole page. You can fussy, cut this little scenery here and fussy cut this and do like a dimensional effect on there. But it has the world changes when it snows, which is so true. Then on the back, it has music notes, which is tied up down here. You can see some music notes throughout. So I like that. My kids say, we'll never go to nursing homes. My daughter said the reason she did put a stove in the kitchen in the basement, she didn't want me to burn her house down when we live with her when older. Oh, that's so true. My mom will be 18 years on December 8th. I need to learn how to read. Somebody. So these are perfect little calling cards that you can make this into a little page itself for a book. And I might just use these for a little book. But look at that beautiful sleigh with the pillows and the lantern. And then you have your tags, winter, December, January, February. And this would be perfect. Look. For a hoop. Perfect for a hoop. We might be using that. Okay. So then you have again this scene. It says snow is sparkling like a million little suns. And look, the wheel, the birds, the blue jays. And then has that. And again, just because you have this here that's kind of plain, you can take some of the stamps and stencils and create a scenery of your own. But I love this, and I think we might use this today. But let's see, because I love the sleigh and the skis and the old ladder and just the chiplap background. It's so pretty. And look at this. Nice little chiplap there. And again, you can fussy cut all these little pieces and build. Although I like this one too. See, I love them all. They're so nice. It's like, what do you pick? And then you have that in the back. Yes, the hoop would be a beautiful little ornament for sure. Oh my God, look at this scene. Ooh, I'm so excited. It's hard to pick which one I want, but this is so beautiful as well. And I can probably go here and make a nice little scene with a 3D house in the back there. And then these little lanterns, and look, the little calendar, February, January, December. You can cut those out, fussy cut those out, because in the back there's nothing here. You have trouble deciding, I know. I do too. But look at this scene. Oh my gosh. The fence with the little blue jays there. Snowflakes. Again, you can fussy cut all these little elements here. And the back has a nice little scene in the back. Or pattern, not scene. Again, fussy cutting, lots of fussy cutting. All these little elements could be cut out and used in one of those other backgrounds, like, say for instance, well, that one already has sleighs. Well, perfect. Here, if I wanted to bring this little lantern here with the blue jay or whatever kind of bird that is, I can bring the make it and do dimensional effect on it so that it kind of looks like it's overhanging, and then you have that there to build on. Over here we have the fence. We can add the sleigh somewhere over here, right? And then add the skis by it also. So we can look at that one as well. And we're back to the beginning. So even here with this one, again, we can bring those sleighs with the lantern and bring it here. And also we can bring that, we can put it over here. So there's so much you can do. Now the hard part is for me to decide which one I'm going to use. And I do like that one. I love this one. And I think I might do this one with the lantern. I'm torn between these two, so I'll show you what I mean. So if I was to fussy cut on this one, I used to cut it here because this little piece here measures 5.5 by 7 5/8. So I would probably go about 5 inches is what I would do, and leave like a 1/4 inch border by maybe 7 3/8 to give it a 1/4 inch border all the way around. I could probably, let's see. So even this will make it. See that? I have to probably come out just a tad bit. Unless, let's see, it's 5.5 inches. If I butt it up to exactly, yeah. I'm going to cut in like 1/8 of an inch out here. And then that way I'm making it about 5 1/4 inch and leaving 1/8 of an inch border. And then that'll bring it up here. Right? The problem is I will not be able to put a lantern like I wanted to because this takes up a huge chunk of the design, right? In this pack, I think it has a total of 12. Total of 12. Okay, so on this one, I think I might be off better with this one because I can build onto the scene. I can put the sleighs in like I want down here. Because if you can tell on this, unless I do this, like I won't be able to do too much to that scene unless I build on this one and then just build a scene on this. But I think it'd be just, I like that sleigh. I like the sleigh for a dimensional effect. But I also like that. I think we're going to go with this one, but not do this. This can be something else, and I can use these elements to build onto this side. Yeah. Well, that's what we're going to do. So here is, I'm going to leave this for something else. What we're going to do is we're going to end up using this one because I can build a scene on this side, whereas this one here already is big enough that it could be used for the cover of something. But this one I can build a scene on this one. So I'm going to go ahead and cut it at 5 1/4 by 7 3/8, and then I'm going to be back, okay? Okay, so I went ahead and cut this one, and what I did is I went in about 6 inches and cut it on this side on a 6 inch. Then I shifted it over and cut it at 5 1/4. So that way I have still some of the door and still the sleigh. And then I cut this one at 5 1/4 by 7 3/8, because on this one I can build a scene, but I can also take this one here and add it to the back, having a 1/8 of an inch border, right? Although my wood is not so straight as I'm seeing here. There you go. So right there. And then we have this one. And I can probably cut down here a little notch to kind of shift that in down there if I want to, because, or I can think what I'm going to do is probably just cut a notch here and here, because that's kind of sitting on there. And what you can do is build a little book or something that you can add on here, and you can add like a clip like this from the Finnebar collection, which is probably what I'm going to do, or you can flip, and that's probably what I'm going to do. But we're just going to decorate the outside today, and then I'll create a book. Okay, so on here I'm just going to make a little slit there and kind of stick it down a little, and then I'm going to pick some of those. So let's distress this just a tad bit, because it's too new for me. I like the shiplap too. You're crafting, woohoo! What are you making, Nettie? It's good that you guys are crafting. What are you making, Nettie? Okay, so we can curl these in, and you can wet these edges. I like the little distress look. I should wet it. Makes it easier. I can get some in, but you know what? It's if you have the Tim Holtz distress tool, it's the same, that little tiny tool, which I know I have one somewhere else around here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I tell ya, I'll be happy when we move from the location and I can have my stuff spread out, because my stuff is in boxes. My personal stuff is in boxes, and I can't get to a lot of the stuff that I used to have laying around. Now you can, and this is just an idea, you can take and see how I've distressed these edges. You can take your sewing machine and sew around those edges, and I think I am, because I like that look of it. Just gives it more textures and a more of a better appearance. I think it looks prettier. So we're going to do that. And you guys need to stay tuned. On the 7th of November, I will be having a tutorial on the Ciao mini album that I have designed. And I'll tell you right now, I have not seen one made the way I've made it. And trust me, I looked around to see if anyone had one the way I made it. I saw it in a different way, but not the way I made it. I made it a little bit different than I've seen online, and it's a little unique. And I looked. If it's out there, I didn't see it because I looked. All right, let's sew this. Why aren't you working? And I don't normally go straight stitches, and that's on purpose because 1, I'm not a seamstress. 2, I like the uniqueness of the different stitches. And the wonkiness. So there's that one. We'll do the same thing on this one. And I think that'll look cute like that. And what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to take an album, but that's going to be on another tutorial because I want to maybe take some of these like that, maybe add a little clip so we can add a little album there that can clip on. So that's just going to be added stuff. Okay. So, and we're not sure we're going to add that. I was just saying. So there's that. And I'm going to go ahead and distress these edges like I had done on the other one. You're getting ready for bed. Oh boy. A limbo pink journal. Oh, a little pink journal. One of you can be the owner of it. I'm going to post it soon on Maid's Live. I just haven't been crafty in a while. I work too much. I know. I know you have not crafted in such a long while. Crafting is a therapy. I do miss, like I said, I miss not having my craft room at home, but it does separate me from not waking up in the middle of the night and going into my craft room and staying up until more than 24 hours awake. That was crazy. At times, I'd be up 24 hours nonstop. But I've been taking some estrogen pills that has helped me a lot. All right, so we're going to go ahead and wet these edges to allow us to move them around and, you know, shape them up to how we want them. And I like distress, but that's a personal preference. You don't have to do it this way. No, I don't have a craft room at my house. No. All my stuff is in here in a store, but not all of it is out. Most of it is in boxes. I still haven't found my heat gun. I had to use one from the store, grab one from the shelf, because I don't know where my Tim Holtz heat gun is. I found the one Young Sue had gifted me. That one's good for embossing. Okay. And I'm going for a clean look. I don't want distress inks or anything like that. I'm going for a pretty good clean look. And I miss getting my hands dirty and not auto part dries. Oh, shiplap. Yeah, that's this. They're horizontal. It is. It does help me to get more, you know, crafty in a sense, but I can't use all this. If I was to use all this stuff in the store, I'd probably go broke. Okay. So now we're going to glue it down. I'm just going to use Fabri-Tac because it's here. Of course, you guys use whatever you guys want to use. And I'm not distressing. I'm going for a clean look. My stuff is here. There's things in slacking lot. Oh. Well, you got a lot. You got a baby. You got a baby, and you have, you know, a job outside the home that probably takes a lot out of your time. So you got a lot on your plate. I don't blame you. You got too much on your plate. I remember being a mommy at that age, your age, exactly at your age. It was hard shifting. That was an adjustment in itself. I mean, I had nephews that my mom raised that were like my kids. I thought they were like my kids. I treat them like they were my kids. I would get paid. I worked just to buy them stuff when I didn't have any kids of my own. But, you know, when they are your own, it becomes a different, entirely different story. Okay, so there's that. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and add this. And like I said, I'm going to create a little scenery in the back, but I'm also going to make a little book that's going to hang on here. And we'll do that as a part 2, probably. Tomorrow I'm going to not come on live probably, but with my Patreon members, I will, to finish up that book that we're working on. But we could probably see about jumping on Monday. Although what's Monday? I think Monday is the 29th, right? Oh, I don't even have to make a slip because you know what? I kind of tweaked it in here. Didn't even have to make a slit like I thought I would. Then I'm gonna smooth out anything. And I am going to take some of the varnish and kind of varnish that in because I will put some splatters. And I like the splatters because it gives the illusion of snowflakes. And if you have that textured snowflake stuff, or, you know, you can also use modeling paste. That's an option. You can put some textured around there. I'm going to go ahead and take some of this satin varnish and seal that up because I will be doing some splatters. A lot of energy is being taken from me at work. Oh my God. And with my daughter when I come home from lunch. Oh, is she adjusting really well with you being at work? See, my kids have always seen me work. Because even when I didn't work outside the home, I worked in the home selling stuff. So they've always known me for being a workaholic. And that's why I always say to you, gosh, you know, now that she's little, spend as much time that you can with her because they grow up so fast. And before you know it, she's out of the house and then you're missing her, you know. So it's really hard when they're grown and out of the house. And you can use the rice papers too and do that little decoupage effect. So here we're going to take probably one of the mold. Well, remove this. Let's decide what scene we're going to build here. And I'm thinking we're going to go with the over there. Let's see. I like that one, so we're going to go with that. And let's see how this one will look. You have two or more of the paper pad. What you can do is cut them up and stack them up with dimensionals. You can do that too. Okay, so let's work with what we have here and then figure out what we're doing. So I think Miss Patricia Rico is getting ready for bed. Me Larson is a night owl and she crafts at night. I think I'm going to move this to probably door downtown is open. I know that I'll have to see how it goes during the day there once we go downtown, because I'm pretty sure we'll be busy with traffic. Although I'm going to probably have Carla tending to the front so I can tend to classes. That is the game plan. Carla takes care of the store so I can do classes. And if you have a silhouette or a scanning cut or a Cricut, you can fussy cut these out of there. Some of these ladies are really good fussy cutters, I'll tell you. You're back. I worked 24 years working 2 jobs, 7 days a week. Now I'm down to 1 job and I'm going to try and craft more. Yes. It's hard when your kids are little and you want to spend time with them, but you got to put food. You have to decide, do you put food on the table or do you work? I mean, do you put food on the table or do you, spend time with your family? That's what I meant. It's a really hard choice to make at times. But sometimes we have to make those choices. I'm going to cut that out because we have no other choice. We don't work. We don't put food on the table. But I sure do miss my kids being little. I do. I miss them. When they're little, they nag you. I don't know. I'm sure that you get that nagging now, Nettie, since the baby's little. When they're little and they nag. Or you go in the bathroom and they follow you in there and you're like, oh my God, I don't even have 10 minutes of a break. And they're already at the bathroom, you know. But then you miss that. I wish they walked in right now. I wish they were all calling me every second, Mommy, Mommy, Mommy. Now you're lucky if they call you. Oh my gosh, you're a single parent. Oh, that had to be hard. I was a single parent for a bit there. Not 24 years. That had to be hard. I'll tell you what, crafting and long nails are not a combo. I don't know how some of these ladies do it with long nails, but I definitely can't. And when I got my nails done, because Carla paid for them to get them done, I should have not let her talk me into not getting them cut. I wanted them cut. And she's like, oh no, keep them that way. They look prettier. I honestly think she said that because she didn't want to spend the time cutting them. Okay. So we can probably, maybe I can even look at snipping all this out. So right now, that's going to go there. Mine, I think I need to check in with them when I leave the house. But 4 kids live everywhere. One is in Alaska, one in Washington, one in Texas, and her last one is A. Wait a minute. I missed a lot of conversation. My gosh, you guys have been talking. Oh, yes, I know. I was just talking to my daughter about that today. She is now without kids at home, but now I'm with my hubby. That man is one of the good ones. Good for you, Miss Patricia. I'm glad you found one of the good ones. 4 kids, one in Arizona. Oh my God, that's right. She has an empty nest. Mine, I think I need to check in with them when I leave the house. Got a good one, Patricia. Patricia H. We're in Texas. That's your granddaughter, right? That's in Texas, Patricia? It's hard to find good men. I was just telling my daughter, they don't make them like they used to. These men nowadays are just, they're jokes. You know, they think that women have to work and do everything and provide for them as well. I don't know what this generation is all about, but I didn't raise my son to be that way. I raised him to be a hardworking man that respects women. Those skis are awesome. Look at that. Yeah, my daughter was dating someone that thought she had to pay all the bills, and he would go to the store. Check this out. He would go to the store. He made $100,000, over $100,000 a year. He had a PhD, and he thought that if he went to the store and she went with him, he would leave his wallet at home. How convenient is that, right? And he would control her as to what she could wear, what she couldn't wear, and who she can talk to. And, you know, he was a very controlling person. Luckily, she got out of that situation. I like these pillows. They're so pretty. My home decor is farmhouse. And so this would be really pretty because I have a lot of blues now in my house. No pinks, guys, no pinks. I know couples who both work and pay half the bills each. Oh my gosh, what? My house, Eric pays the bills. His check goes to pay the bills. Anything I bring in is for extra spending. Things that are needed for like the kid or whatever. But his money pays for the bills. It's not a whole lot because, you know, he's a veteran. He doesn't make that much money. But we make do. We make do. Okay, we're going to snip the inside of that. Where's my tool? I pay for the house. He pays all the bills. Well, that's not bad at all. Eric's money pays our livings, like the house, the bills. He makes just enough for that, and you'd be surprised. I don't make, as a veteran, a disabled veteran, he doesn't make. It's based off their rank, and he was a tech sergeant, so he doesn't make that much money. And their disability rating also. Needless to say, we don't get to go on too many vacations. Like, no. We'll do like little sales like that. Try to save some of the like D-stash sales. Then we'll go on a little trip. But what he makes is not enough to go on vacation. Hello, Lourdes. How are you? Right. That's how you did it too. You're resting on the couch. How was your dinner? I saw pictures of your family gathering, Lourdes. Your mom was happy as can be because she was cooking for everybody, huh? She loves that kitchen. I cooked the night before I left here on Wednesday night. I started to prep. I made several of the dishes were prepped. And then all day Thursday, I sat down finally after dinner, which was at 6 o'clock. That's when I finally sat down. I got up early, put my pork shoulder in the oven. We went to my father-in-law's because his kitchen is a lot more bigger. We went there and I cooked in his house and we had dinner there about 6. I sat down finally. And then when I got home, I was so tired. Eric said I just crashed as soon as my head hit the pillow. But I had worked here all day because I was making something for Ciao Bella. And so I worked all day Wednesday, and then I did have a customer come in on Wednesday. So I worked all day Wednesday, went home, prepped, went to bed about 11 or so, and then got up early. She's the head cook. She's the master cook there, huh? I'm sure she probably doesn't want anybody in her kitchen. That's how those old folks are. They don't want nobody in your kitchen. Okay, so we got that cut out. And I think I'm going to probably cut this greenery here out. And we can probably slant that this way, like that, leaning it up like that. It's a teal, actually. It's a teal. It's a teal color. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to trim this off. And you can save that because you can use that for a background on something else. I'm going to cut this little birdie here. I'm back. Phone died. Patricia Betts, I'm glad you're going, enjoying your time. More crafting, 2 jobs to keep you even more busy, extremely exhausted. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. Although I don't know what I'm talking about, because there was a time when I was a single parent and my son was just born. I tell you, I don't know how I managed it. I don't know how I did that, but I had Carla, who was in kindergarten. My son was just a newborn. I was working 2 jobs. My second job was actually um, working on base, and I worked a second shift. Well, it was my second shift job. So I went in at 10 o'clock at night. I got out at 7 in the morning, and I would race home to get Carla ready for elementary. She was in kindergarten. And then I would tend to my son, and he had a serious attachment issues to me. So I would leave him, feed him, bathe him, do everything during the day, take a nap, put him down, go to sleep, help Carla when she got home from school with her schoolwork. It was something else. Something else. I don't know how I did it. I'm going to cut some of these off because I think it'd be cute to add dimensions with some of these. Let me cut this little birdhouse here too. Yeah, I don't know. I know I would be so exhausted. That's all I know. I did that for a while. And then on Tuesdays and Fridays, I would go into the flea market, and I would get off work, grab him, go to the flea market, put him in the bassinet. And then from there, I moved into another little store selling stuff that I would buy from auctions and refix and alter and fix and resell. And I think that's how he became really crafty, because he was always seeing me paint stuff, fixing stuff to resell it. And so on Tuesdays and Fridays, if I slept an hour, it was a lot. It was like Energizer Bunny. I don't know how I did it. Definitely drug free, because I didn't drink and I didn't smoke. I didn't do anything like that. Grace of God, I think. I don't know. I did it also because my mom would watch the kids while I went to work at night. And then while I was at the flea market, she would always be there watching me, watching him so that I can tend to the customers. And I think this little branch here would be cute, so we're going to cut this branch for sure. That's what I like about these little papers, is that there's so many possibilities. You can fussy, if you like to fussy cut, or you can use your machine. And you can make just a nice little scenery, your own little scenery, with these papers. Yeah, it won't stand at Hobby Lobby. I paid $5 for it. It was on the Christmas section. It was originally $9.99, but because all their Christmas stuff, holiday stuff is at 50% off, I got it for $5. I just got it when I came back from my trip, which was what day did I get back, guys? I forgot what day it was I got back. It was a Saturday I got back. So when we were at Utah, I stopped at the Hobby Lobby. I'm sure your Hobby Lobby has it. I just don't remember what day I got back. The 12th. It was the 12th. No, the 13th. 13th, I was in Utah and I got it then. Gosh, that was just 13 days ago. Yeah, for $5, it's not bad. You can make a little easel stand, add numbers. If you put some little numbers for how many days are left to Christmas, that'd be cute too. Like a little calendar scroll thing. Like you can put some hooks on there and make some numbers and cut them out and put them around the little hooks. And every time it's a day that goes by, you flip it over. For how many days is left to Christmas? 2 weeks ago, I know, right? I can't remember. Gosh, I can't even remember I do remember what I did yesterday. I cooked. I was tired. And tomorrow's Saturday, and I didn't even realize tomorrow's Saturday. Can you imagine that? I don't even know what days of the week it is. So exhausting. And then I got to start packing. Although I'm not going to pack like that so you guys can place your orders because I will still have the ability to get the items. I'm going to pack smart this time. Carry it individually so that I know where everything is and pack it by start taking things shelf by shelf instead of all in one time, just because that way I can take one shelf in and put all the stuff in that shelf and then come back, get another shelf. That way I have both stores, and if someone wants an order, I can pull it out. And don't forget, we do have a Black Friday sale to the 29th. Patreon members have a different percentage off. But YouTubers and members of the group has 20% off. I'm sorry, I can't offer more. No, it is what it is. Well, heck, not even Michael's. Michael's only offers 20% off every now and then. Joann's lately hasn't been offering much. Hobby Lobby stopped offering coupons. And if they do, it's their brand. They do give you like Tim Holtz stuff, 40%, but you know, who doesn't have all that Tim Holtz stuff already? Yes, countdown would be cute on the stand. Yes, if you take those little hooks, there's these little screwy hooks, and then you cut out the numbers. I think even Tim Holtz has some numbers that you can get at Joann's Hobby Lobby. And then you put the numbers and then punch a hole through them. And then you can probably or if you have one of those dies that has numbers, you can just change the numbers out somehow or another. If your husband has a drill, you could probably put 2 holes in here and put one of those round hook thingies and flip them over. You can do it. Well, you probably have to move that out though if you did it that way. But yeah, you can probably do those. I think the little hooks would be much easier than that little round, like the ones you put on the journals. That would be a little bit harder because you'll have to move that little finial. Well, that was enough fussy cutting for me. Oh, wait, shoot. It's relaxing. Oh my God, I get tense, Nettie. I tense up. And some people love fussy cutting. I'm not a fussy cutting kind of person. But I'm learning. You know, with Ciao Bella, I've been learning how to fussy cut, that's for sure. Because they have all these little elements that you can use. And you can stack up and create a beautiful little scenery. For sure. All right, we're going to save that. Okay. All right, so we have this little guy here. And again, I'm not distressing anything. And the reason I'm not distressing is because I found that sometimes too much distressing, it's just not so pretty. And all right, so I can also put this branch here and have that hanging down from the tree, like if it was a thing hanging down from the tree. And then that could go like that. See that? And even if I had this little lantern here, thinking, guys, thinking. You buy a lot just for fussy cutting? Oh, you must love fussy cutting then. You must love fussy cutting. Come on now. What do you guys think? Did it look too cluttered? Or let's move this here. I think I liked it this way. I think I liked it with it this way. And this guy over here. because the eye is kind of going in the right direction, if you know what I mean. And then we can probably stick no. I like it like that. We lost power for 4 days during that freeze. My house was in the 30s, and oh my God, that freeze was horrible. We lost power for a week, and it was going almost a week and a half, I think. All right, I like this sitting. What do you guys think? Ooh, wait. I might do it this way because this looks more realistic, like that. And then we can put all these little birdies. All right, I'm not going to think about it. We're just going to do it. And we're not going to use dimensions. Sometimes I use chipboard, but we're just going to use these little dimensional elements from Dollar Tree. And I will use my thank you. My biggest problem is do not get long nails when you're a crafter. It is not convenient to be a crafter with long nails. Long nails and crafters do not mix. I'm just saying it. If you were my heart, I just applaud you because I can't craft with long nails. I really can't. This thing is a pain in my booty. Look at that. I struggle with these nails. I have to trim that. I think that's overlapping, but we'll trim it. Oh, man. I saw my cousin. She's got these long, they're her nails. And she's got these long nails. My gosh, she can write with them. She can do all kinds. I can't. I can't. I better use my crappy scissors for that, though. I'll get adhesive on these. Hey, Chris, how are you, hon? Long time no see. I'm doing something I don't normally do, which is use foam tape. I don't want to. Shoot. All right, let's trim this little extras. Sue? Oh, Young Sue. She's eating Young Sue. Okay. And then we got a piece of chipboard. We can cut this one out and build on that one because we'll need to definitely give it more height on this one. And that's how we do that. And there we go. And that's going to be the main focal point, is this sleigh. And we are going to try to get some more probably one of those oh, that, if I could have not cut that better. Mold pieces. Sorry, lost my train of thought. So that sleigh is our focal point, to be honest. And I might get a piece of a different clay. And that'll sit there like that. Joyce was here. She was here. She might be in the background somewhere. We got to keep her. We have to keep Joyce a little bit. You know, she just lost her husband, and you know, it's got to be hard after so many years of being married to someone. And Miss Carol, of course, she's lost her husband last year. And now we're going to use chipboard for this. That's why I like the chipboard, because I can cut it to size and not struggle as bad. There you go. She may have fallen asleep, but she may also be in the background, you know. I put 3 on this one because I want this one also to be elevated. I'm noticing I'm not going to glue these down yet until I get a better feel, because I also want to get a piece of a mold on here. I just kind of cut to size. There, I told you she was there. See, she's there. She's listening. She's just quiet. She's just quiet. Told you she's listening. She's being very quiet. So we're doing 3, and that's just because we want more of a dimensional. And I'm not being careful. Notice it's not, these are just scrap pieces of chipboard to add the dimension. It does not have to be perfectly sized up. It's just to add that extra dimension that we need. And it's not going to be noticeable. Once we put it in our surface, it's just like the pops, you know, the dimensional pops, dimensional foamies that we put on. But that kind of gives it that dimensional effect. If you had an extra pad, a paper pad, what you can do is cut one, fussy cut the 2 paper pads of this, like say for instance you had 2 paper pads, you can cut the 2 of these and put one underneath and then put the foam strips and then do another one. That way you have 2 identical top to top. If that makes any sense. So in other words, say for instance this is also a, would cut that out, put some foam tape on the second one, and it gives it, you know, that nice little dimensional effect as well. That makes sense to you. I'm sure that those that do that kind of stuff understand what I mean. I'm not going to fussy cut. I'm not going to glue this one down because it looks like a branch or a twig. And I think it looks good just like that. So once you have an idea of what you want, I'm going to go ahead and figure out what mold I'm going to use now that I've figured out oh, you were trying to get to New Braunfels and I moved on you. It would have been your 48th anniversary too. Oh, Miss Carol, I'm so sorry. Oh, my sister lost her husband 2 years ago, and tomorrow is her 40th anniversary. I am so, gosh, it's so sad. Oh, Miss Carol, I'm so sorry. So many people are leaving us, you know. my mom's baby brother passed away. As you guys know, that's what I went home for. And he was I feel like everyone that in my family that I was so close to. I was looking at my baby shower from when I had Carla. She came to my baby shower. And I feel like, everyone that, see, that one would have been nice right there. I think that would have been a nice little fit. Let's see so I don't have to pour resin. I could do that maybe. Let me see what my mold box looks like. Ugh. This is what I'm always storing all my molds and stuff. We have that. We can put that there. We have this. That's pretty. Ooh, look, we could probably pretend that's like part of the lantern. Like if I wanted to, I could have pretended that was part of the lantern. But not today, May. No, ooh, this way for the adventure. That might be good. These are from the molds I have in the store. I might do that one. I like that one. Okay, enough deciding. I think I pulled out some that I can get away with using. Okay, so next thing we're going to do is figure out what we're going to do with the elevation of this. We have a clock, and definitely a clock is pretty snaggy if we were to do it like this. And I can probably cut down the bird and, make it like that. You're out. Or we can put one of the messages from the collection. Oh, wait. see. Don't mind me, guys. And I have chipboard in the store. I just didn't want to pull out any. Huh? That didn't make the cut. And as far as this, maybe if I did the mold fresh from this, because it's kind of like warped now, and then did that. What do you guys think? The clock, the bird. But I think the clock is kind of warped because it was I'll have to cut the bird out. I think this one doesn't make the cut either. If I put the clock, it won't make the cut. Oh. I think so, but my bank account doesn't. It's so nice to have her on my doorstep. Yes, you get to visit me. Where's your daughter, May? Oh, she's home. She's home. She wanted to be home today. We do something like that, or since I don't have to alter this, this might be cool. Let's see. I might have to cut that piece of board out. Give me a second. I just thought something. Y'all don't want to probably be like, what the heck, May? What the heck? What's wrong with you? You used to keep everything so cleaned up in your craft room before. Not anymore. I got it. Hold on a second. I gotta go look for it. Hold on. We're not gonna do molds. We can, but I don't want to. I thought about what I want. I had altered these. These are some little doors that I had in the store. I have them in the store. They're chipboard doors. And I had altered these with the Patreon. And it's just, look at that. I have to look up and see what it looks like. Ooh, yeah, like that. And then I can probably have that little birdhouse like that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'll show you the doors. But I had already altered them. I had not used them because I was going to use them for a Halloween thing, but I didn't get into the Halloween spirit this year. But these are it in the store. And I just used brown paint, white, brown paint, some white gesso, black gesso first, and some brown and some brown and white and a little bit of turquoise. And that's what it looks like. What do you guys think? You like it like that? You like that? For real? For real, for real. And then we'll put some snow textures on here. But I honestly do like that. It's not, it's like a nice little scenery outside someone's door. And we can probably get one of those little, like, have this from leftover from some greenery from the store as well. Leftover from my projects. And I could put that there. Oh, Miss Patricia, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Miss Patricia. Okay, so yeah, I think that is how I want it. What do you guys think? And then on the other side, I will add, because this could be, you know, a dual project where this here, you can put it for decor. And then on the other side, you can put your little album. What do you guys think? You like it? I like it. So we're going to go for it. I put you guys to sleep. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So if you guys are on Patreon, these little, you'll see how I altered these little gates because I did it on that Halloween thing. I just never got into the spirit of Halloween. There's sometimes, you know, I'm not into, although Brianna likes me to decorate for Halloween for her, sometimes I'm not into that spirit of Halloween, if you guys know what I mean. I'm more of a Christmas person more than anything. I'm more of a Christmassy person, so you'll see more Christmas out of me than anything. My voice is soothing. Well, I guess that's good. I'll take it as a compliment. I used to hear that when I used to do all my shabby chic videos late at night when I couldn't sleep and I had my old channel. I would get a lot of those comments. May, your voice is soothing. I would put people to sleep. So funny. I couldn't put myself to sleep, but I could put other people to sleep. Isn't that crazy? All right, so we use Fabri-Tac, and you can see the patina on there, on the little gates. So pretty. I've come a long way since then. I think those were my really hard times. I was going through some hard times. Okay, let's do this one because we know where we want that one. Now I'm just going to use Fabri-Tac. And then I am going to use the dimensional, the textured paste. I'll use that as well. Make sure it's making good contact on your stuff. Let's move these down a little. And this has the dimensional. Although I don't always trust these dimensional adhesives, I really don't. I'm just going to pop some probably Fabri-Tac. I really don't trust these. So I don't use them too often because I don't trust them. Ah! I think they pop off too easily. See what I mean? I want to stick to my nails. There's people that they are faithful to these dimensional things. Not moi. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some Fabri-Tac on top of the dimensional foam, just for that added security. I'm off camera putting Fabri-Tac, sorry. Oh, I put these on backwards, darn it. I was wondering why that wasn't sticking right. Yeah, they pop out after a while. I agree with you, Miss Carol, on that. I don't like them because they pop out after a while. All right, so this here, I'm going to tuck right here because I think it'll look like it's a branch coming out. And again, even though I used dimension, I am going to use some fabric tack to secure that because, as Miss Carol said, it will pop out after a while. I don't trust them. And thank you. Thank you, ladies. So it's always best to use some type of a glue on there for added security. And we're going to add this little birdhouse there. And we will put some chipboard on that. Let's see. Miss Carol, if you come in tomorrow, you're going to see a mess in this place. I'm just saying, there is a mess in this place. And I forgot to send Avon's in due tomorrow. If anybody's ordering from Miss Sherry, it's no Sunday. If anyone's ordering from Miss Sherry, you got to get your Avon in. It's due tomorrow. Or Sunday, sorry. I'm thinking wrong date. Wrong day. And some people are really particular about making sure it fits. You know what? Nobody's going to be seeing that right there. You know what I mean? Where's my motion? The motion. Oh, okay. Oh, well then good. You're not going to see my mess. Well, that's even better. Because I'm going to walk out of here, turn off the lights and say the heck with. It's like the craft room that you can close the door and walk away. Well, that's what it's going to be tonight. I'm walking away after I finish this project tonight. And I'm going to say, see you tomorrow. Not tonight. Oh, and I forgot to put some glue on that, darn it. Let's see where we want these first. Pop that one in there. Oh, Miss Carol, your messy room is nowhere near as compared to this messy mess that I have here. This is disgusting. This is incredibly disgusting. I don't think I've ever seen my room this horribly disgusting. Okay. That, my friends, I think we need a message, but I'm not sure what message we're going to put on here. So let's see what we can cut out of this collection. Go back to the collection. Let me get all this out of here. No. Put it away, May. Put it away. Okay. Word or sentiment? Let's see what we pick. And then we will pick when you have the little webs from the heat gun, heat it up, it'll kind of go to the back somewhere. Oops. Okay. We got winter, December, January, February. We might go with winter. Or time for home. We can cut that out. So let's cut these out now that I'm here. Although that's a little bit too big. But if it hadn't been this big, we could have gone with that. These are too big as well. You might go with winter. Yeah, definitely winter, because that way we don't have to, we can use it after December, you know. And we don't have to take it down that fast. And then what I'm going to do is make a little journal, and we'll probably do that next Friday. I don't know. I was going to say Monday. We'll see what this, I was going to say Monday, but I do know I have to start looking at certain things here in the shop. So it could be possibly Friday, but we could definitely put winter somewhere in here. What do you guys think? And notice I did not distress. Now I will be taking my textured paste and adding some of this to give it the illusion of snow. But it looks like a cute little sleigh sitting out in someone's porch. I can even put that here. because it kind of looks more aesthetically pretty. I used to love reading little books to my girls at bedtime. Oh, she loves books. Aww. That's so cute when they're that little. When they're that little, you got to take advantage. You have to take advantage of that. I think we're going to put it right there. I'm just going to distress that just a tad bit. And I'm just going to distress it. And then we're going to add some textured snow. And I think on this side we're done. And then I'll make a little journal for the back next Friday or so, depending on what my schedule's like. Hey, that's what these nails are good for, distressing. That's all they're good for, distressing. And we'll add a little bit of glue there. And voila. Make sure it's straight. Enter. And now we'll add textured snow. And this textured snow is, even where we fussy cut here, it's a good cover up. Perfect little cover up for where we fussy cutted. And while it's wet, what you can do, you can sprinkle some sandstones or glitter. If you have some stickles, you can add little icicles. But this is a wonderful way of covering up your little fussy cutting. Let's see down here. Well, I'm glad you were able to get some craft on tonight, Nettie. Has your job gotten easier? Love Arts? No, never heard of her. Is that a person or is that a store? Is that a person or a store? An online store. Never heard of it. What do they sell? Never heard of them, Nettie, to be honest. I avoid because I got scammed once with some company from it looked like it was from the US, but they weren't. They were actually from China. And I ordered some clothes and I got scammed. And if it's not some company that I recognize, I will not order from them. Normally, if I have a question about a craft store that I'm questioning, I always ask Young Soo because Young Soo normally knows a lot of these craft stores. So yeah, I don't normally order from people unless I know who they are, I won't order. I got scammed hard, $300 some, and then from once I was told to order from AliExpress, and that's, oh my God, I'll never let it go. $295 that I lost from AliExpress. Never again. Mm-mm. Money comes too hard for you to, you know. I'll look at the chat here in a minute, guys. Focusing on this. I've gotten screwed a few times. Also, I won't post where it's coming from. It's complicated right now and working getting more complicated just with people at work. Their jobs finally got easier. I remember trying to quit, but I said, no, I won't give up. I'm glad you didn't give up. I'm glad you stuck around and yeah, those Facebook ones, yeah, avoid anything that is coming from Facebook. That's the one that I got scammed for $321. Well, actually, it was a little over $321. It was a Facebook advertisement that I saw, and I got scammed. I thought I was getting clothes, and I got children battle to get my stuff. And when they finally did send it, because I filed a dispute with PayPal, it was little kids' clothes that they sent. So yeah, I won't order from people I don't know. Mm-mm. Get the little birdie a little here. Okay. I think that about concludes that. No, there. Too many sponsored ads on Facebook now. Yes, too many. And most of them, you don't see a comment on there, that means that they're not legit. If you don't see a comment, they are not a legit business. Avoid them like you can't imagine. Just avoid. Here, you know what I should have done, and I still can, because I see that there's some twine that was used. Might be able to still, let's see. Oh, these nails don't agree with me. See how there's a little piece of trim or twine right there holding that right there. We can probably mimic one. Okay, I think that does it. Good night. 2 months. Mine's still like 3 months. I had to dispute it. Yes, those dies from AliExpress and these other places, they're really, really tiny. They're the knockoff, and I don't suggest them at all. If you can avoid buying from AliExpress, avoid it, because and anything that's being advertised on Facebook, I'll tell you right. Put that there just to mimic a little bit of snow. They are the Facebook is bad for that kind of stuff. They're horrible. Facebook is horrible. Wish too. Yes. Okay, so here's this. Here's this side here. There's that side. And then on the back, what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably take one of these clips, and we have these in the store, and I'm going to attach a little book or something that you can probably flip over, you know, December, January, February. Add those little tabs on there on the book, December, January, February, and that way you can write notes or something and then keep it throughout January, February, December, January, February. I think it came out cute. And we could definitely put a bow, but I'm going to wait down here. I'm going to wait till it dries up because I still got this snow here So let's wait till that dries up and then we'll put some snow there. Let me glue this down a little bit more. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would avoid ordering from those. Definitely. May, yes, question? I'm here. You should get some small pine cones and put it on the base when you add your bow. Oh, that would be a nice one. I think I may have, let me see. I might have some. I may have, I may. I have this that I might put around the base, but I'm going to probably change a little bit the colors, but I have these. I have some berries. Oh, I got, ooh. Just drop something. I have this one, but it has mushrooms on it. See, we could probably maybe put one of these little ones in there. Make it look like it's, I just don't like to overload it too much, you know, but it is cute. So it's not so overly busy. I'll see when I put the bow on and take a picture on, probably not tomorrow, but Monday. I'll see how I do. I'm not going to glue this in until I decide what I'm going to do with the base. But maybe I can even put a bow here. Let's see. What did I do with that bow? I had some seam binding. Or sorry, not seam binding. This. So I'm sorry. You like the small amount of red? Yeah, not too much. Just enough to kind of make it pop out. You can do that. Let's shrink it in a little bit more there. And then that there. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it's cute. I was going to put it down here, but I think it looks cute there. That really looks good. Well, I wanted something that looks like it's kind of dimensional, you know. What do you guys think there? I'm not seeing your comments, so I'm just going to go for it. And then I'm going to call it quits because we've been on here for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Oh my heavens. It is 11 o'clock at night. At the base, hold on. Oops. Oh. Oh, shoot. No. You don't like the base? About there. I think it looks cute there. I think it looks like it's tying in all those little pine. You don't like it with the bow? No bow? I have to take this off though. I got glue there. But do you like the little red there? Little twist of red, although I have to clip that off there. I don't know, I kind of like that bow there. Although it did look cute here. Reminds me of my shabby chic days. I don't know, ladies, I kind of like that bow there. Oh. We'll think about it. We'll have a little think. What do you guys think? Reminds me of my shabby chic days. Although that bow it does look cute there, guys. I don't know about y'all, but I think it looks cute there. You don't like it there? It looks like it's tying it in all. Like it. I think it needs it. I'm sorry. I think it needs it. Look at that. Here it kind of gets lost. See, it's kind of lost there. But here, her shabby chic touch. I'm going to go with this here because it still says May she still has her shabby chic touch. You know, she's still a little shabby chic, even though she's not really shabby chic that much anymore. You're convinced. I convinced you. Okay, good. I'm glad I convinced you that it looks cute there. I think it looks cute there. I'm sorry, it does. All right, that looks cute, I think. And then that way I'll tie in whatever goes over here, we'll tie it up. And then what we have left to do Friday, and it's probably going to be Friday, we'll do some splatters, and then we'll do the splatters here to kind of make it pop out of the scene, and then we'll do the little book that has the little tabs for this collection. Again, this is Home for Christmas from Ciao, and I use everything from the collection with the exception of this here and the little berries and this. That's it. Everything else was from the entire collection. So cute little collection, I think. And I think it'll look cute on a desk or something. So I super like that one. I like it. It looks cute. All right, my friends. I am out. I'm going to leave this mess here. I'm just going to clean my paintbrush. That's about all I'm going to do because I don't want my paintbrush to get ruined. Oh, I needed to, let's see this. It didn't dry up all the way. I don't know what I did with the twine. I gotta look for the twine that this came in. I seem to have tossed out the twine that originally came with this. Or maybe it didn't have any. It's still a little wet. It's not as wrinkled as I wanted it because it's still wet. See, that one's dried up. Maybe, you know what? It's still wet. Maybe I should let it dry overnight. Because I want it to be crinkled. See how that one's crinkled? Let's go ahead and make a bow. I want it to be really, really crinkled. And I saw that from another YouTuber, that Inspirational Soul. And she ties it up like that. And it gets really crinkled. And I've never done that. I thought that was neat. Okay. All right, ladies, I'm going to head off. I will let you guys get off of here. Go home to your families. Oh, that's right. You guys are already home to your families. I'm going to get off and go home to my family. And I will see you guys in Patreon tomorrow. I'll clean up my mess tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys, for Patreon members, okay? Love ya. Bye. Good night.